And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the range. Find themselves. We're almost at game time. Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon 2K Sports edition of the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. All right, a chance to check out stats for Moses Moody.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And now the Golden State Warriors starter. Up front, it'll be Green in post. DeAnthony Melton out there with Curry. And it's Moody in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the 3 spot. Greg, we've got 2 teams that boast some serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Melton passes to Curry. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good...
Now here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Clock at 6. Launches it. Offensive rebound. And here's Edwards from the arc. Warriors with the rebound. Their last encounter was in the Bay Area.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
Here is Edwards. The Warriors making the shot. They get it back. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Randall can't get that one to fall. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Golden State moving it around. For the 3, Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Green with the rebound.
Putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
There's a good screen. It's Curry outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We talked about the challenge of facing off with Steph Curry, the 3-point king. Coach said it's not just the threes that are concerned with Steph. It's how well he passes the ball. He's one of the best point guards ever, and Curry will get everyone else involved. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And here is Moody. After Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. Here's Melton. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence. And it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Now here's Curry. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Moody finds Curry. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Melton. Tipped away. And stolen by Melton. Inside. It's stolen by Randall. Now DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Melton. DiVincenzo passes to Randall.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Pass to post. Now Melton. To the left wing, outside Curry. Pass over DiVincenzo. The shot by Curry, no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Outside Edwards. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Curry on the wing. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Now here's Edwards. 20 points for him last game against Chicago.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Melton. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Curry against DiVincenzo. He gets that one. Curry's got 9.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, Randall. And he's good on the 3-ball. 5 points in the game.
Randall, the big fella, knocking it down from deep.
The Warriors trail. Pass to Melton. DiVincenzo against Curry. Green with a screen on DiVincenzo. Now Green. Over Randall. And it's Green. Missing. Minnesota shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. McDaniel sets a screen for DiVincenzo. For 3, Edwards.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And here's Randall after the 3-pointer from Stephen Curry. Outside Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And finished off by McDaniel.
McDaniel's going upstairs with an athletic move.
Warriors have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Back to Curry. Here's the 3. Drills it from outside. Curry's got 15 points.
Boy, he's been a monster this quarter. Carrying the load for sure.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Guys, one of the more lengthy free agency sagas revolved around Jonathan Kuminga, and many thought his time was up in Golden State. He saw fewer and fewer minutes down the stretch of last season and into their playoff run. But when Kuminga tested free agency, tested potential sign and trade deals, nobody seemed to be the exact right fit. So eventually, he took the Warriors' offer. Guys, we'll see just how long this lasts, but for now, he'll continue to be in that Golden State uniform.
We'll continue to track that story. Okay, Shams, thanks for the report. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Clark. Back to Miller. Outside, Reed. Miller sets a screen for Reed. To the paint. And there's Miller. That's good on the assist from Reed.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now post. Golden State moving the ball around. Curry is inside. Covered by Conley. Stephen Curry again. He's got 17.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
Reed with a screen on Curry. Conley with a wide open look. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Nice, sweet lefty stroke from Mike Conley. Has really worked on that part of his game.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. They kick out to Hield. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Warriors lead by 3. 1:58 left in the first quarter. Clark outside. Conley into the lane, and he gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Freeman's checked in. So, Greg, with all-star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
Now Dillingham, after the missed three from Stephen Curry, to the inside. And Reed throws it down.
Big thin points from Reed. He's a mobile big who operates well in the pick and roll.
Post, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Julius Randle.
Yeah, his impact on the glass is drifting downward. You know, sometimes as a player, your focus shifts. You redirect your energy toward other phases of the game. And that could be what's happening here. But obviously, it's a bit of a concern going forward.
Randle's checked in for Minnesota. Kuminga against Randle. Kuminga kicks to Hield. Picked by Horford. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. Conley feeling it out. Pass to Reed. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Reed's got 5 minutes.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
Hield outside. And stolen by Dillingham.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
For Minnesota, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
And that one falls for Dillingham. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And we reach the end of the first quarter. The Timberwolves on top, leading by 4. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Brandon Podziemski. Horford is out there with Kuminga. Then there's Buddy Hield and Richard. And so it's Golden State with it, following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Yes, that goes in.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to the right play is me. Back to you.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here's Kuminga. Following the basket by Julius Randle. Kuminga. Outside, Horford. It's stolen by Randle. Clark finds Randle. Here's Dillingham. 6 on the shot clock. Randle no good.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
That one drops for him.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a loss to the Bulls.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Yep, that one goes. Randle's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Now that we have a second, take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. In third, the Warriors.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Moody the pass to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots it. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Timberwolves. Right now, they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Warriors, 2.5 games back.
And seeing where the Warriors are, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing, and perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Now here's Randle. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Chicago.
You know, when you throw in the assist, he had a monster night.
Reed gets the bucket.
You can't allow Reed to get that kind of positioning. He's got great touch down there.
Now, here's Moody. He's covered by Clark. A steal. Conley with the 3. Warriors with the rebound. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
Minnesota leading by 5. Pass to Conley. Randle down low, working on Horford. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And you look at the addition of Jimmy Butler. G.A., why has he been such a fit for the Warriors?
He really is an unselfish, high IQ superstar, and that's what the Warriors are all about. And his isolation, interior scoring has given them another look offensively.
The first one falls. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Here's Curry. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Outside Curry, and the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Edwards against Melton. 6 to shoot. Green left side.
You know, the mixture of power and balance really makes Randle a threat defensively.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Outside, Horford. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Randle. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And so Steve Kerr, he's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Quentin Post is checked in for Al Horford.
Substitution for the Warriors. Number 21, Quentin Post.
Warriors trail by 12. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Down, it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Edwards against Melton. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Post. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
A moment here to see the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Averaging 29 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you can't help but be impressed by his numbers.
You know, guys, I think he's the engine of this offense. He makes them go. Without his scoring, I think they'd be a totally different team.
Reed, he's checked in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Offline with his 3.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Melton, no good.
The defense may have given him that one. Based on the results, you see why.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Melton. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Edwards got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Melton kicks to Curry. Now Moody. Pass to post. Here's Curry with the three. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
From deep, Curry laser-guided shot from deep range.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Warriors trail by 13. Green with a screen on DiVincenzo. Melton passes to Green. Back to Melton. Shot clock at 6. For 3. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Melton against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gobert in the corner. Back to DiVincenzo. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Green passes to Melton. Now post. Curry wide open. And another 3 for Golden State.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. 11 points for him in that last game against Chicago. A nice shot by McDaniels.
McDaniels with the big answer.
26 seconds left to play in the first half. Green passes to Curry. No good on the triple. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Melton. Shoots. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Minnesota with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Welcome, everybody. So far through the first 2 quarters, Julius Randle has really stood out.
They keep feeding him, and he's getting after it. Once you let him get comfortable, tough to slow him down, Kenny.
Yeah, especially when you slow down the word comfortable. You actually see better defense at times, but he finds another way to get it done.
Changing things up just a bit, let's catch a glimpse of the Western Conference standings at the moment.
I think for the Timberwolves, they've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Warriors trail by 10. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Curry. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Curry, that's good. Curry's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Warriors. Outside, Edwards. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Randall from outside. Here's DiVincenzo. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. No shot.
An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Guys?
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's Curry. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Here's the screen. Green kicks to Curry. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Edwards from past the arc. The rebound by Post.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Moody and the Warriors, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Randall. 12 points for him. Pass to Gobert. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Melton finds Curry. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team. That's why they're ahead.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Randall against Green. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. They've led by as many as 14 points. Great D that time from Green.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
And the slam by Moody.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
Now, here's McDaniel. 5 points in the game. Randall a screen on Curry. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Moody, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Moody's got 7 now in this quarter.
The ability to play the one makes Melton valuable. He finds teammates when they're in good position.
Randle outside. On the left block. Edwards just makes it look simple inside.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Curry against DiVincenzo. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Stephen Curry.
And the driving force behind multiple chips. Curry knows when and how to take over at the offensive end.
Here's Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Misses the three.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Outside Curry takes the three. Beautiful stroke from Curry on the three.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
For Minnesota, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Here's Edwards. The 9-footers on the mark. Edwards got 15.
Edwards, a true scoring machine, and he is relentless. He's lighting it up tonight.
Moody with it. He's got 9. Curry can't get it to go.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Green dishes to Curry. Pass to Moody. McDaniels against Curry. And the wide open shot from Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Count that one. Edwards got 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. The Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. The Warriors trail. Pass to Melton. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Back to Green. On the wing, Melton. Green with a screen on Edwards. 5 to shoot. Melton, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort. After 1 3 in the first half, there's his second right there.
Podziemski, the bounce pass. Pass to Melton. Green with a screen for Melton. And
not helping. Tough to overcome that.
McDaniels passes to Randle. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Randle. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Now here's Green. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. In GA, we know Coach Steve Kerr has been up front. In order to win, the Warriors need to take and make a lot of threes.
Well, it's the superpower of their best player. And the arrival of Jimmy Butler has provided some balance. But threes
are still their best bet.
He's off on the first. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Richards is checked in, and it's Buddy Hield in for DeAnthony Melton. And they can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
There's always a spot for a guy like Draymond Green on your side. An incredible defender. He's unselfish offensively and a highly skilled passer.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Joe Ingles is checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Warriors also making a change. Kuminga's checked in. Warriors trail by 7. Now Podziemski hasn't made one yet. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Hield. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot to stop the run. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Clark.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Reed with a screen on Kuminga. Conley's shot is off. Warriors shooting a stellar 60% since the halftime break. Pass to Kuminga. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Now Ingles. And here is Clark. Ingles gets to Conley. Picked by Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Trailing by 5. Some solid defense from Clark. It's stolen by Hield. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Puts up a 3. It's Clark with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 5. 24 seconds left to play in the third. Reed misses. Here's Podziemski. Still yet to score. Takes a step back. Hield with the bucket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Fires away from way outside. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, backcourt pair will be Curry and Podziemski. Kuminga out there with Horford, and it's Hield in at the small forward position. Now here's Randall. Outside Conley. And it's off from three-point range. Conley against Curry. Pass to Horford. Over Reed. Horford no luck. Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside Conley. Back to Randall. Clark outside. Reed. And it's good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Tell you, I love the effort from the defense there, but inside, Reed just had the strength to overpower him.
Curry kicks to Hield. Horford with the screen on Clark. Hield from outside. Conley grabs the miss. Minnesota shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Here's Randall. Here's Dillingham. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Warriors trail by 5. Hield left side. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Minnesota leading by 5. Now here is Conley. Clark with a wide open look. His three-pointer's off the mark. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Curry. Horford with the screen on Conley. Curry fires from way outside. And the Warriors miss again. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Dillingham. He's defended by Podziemski. 6 on the shot clock. Randall from outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Pass to Podziemski. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Horford against Randall. Right side Horford. Can't hit that one. Timberwolves leading by 5. Outside Conley. Reed with a screen for Conley. No good with the triple.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Back to Podziemski. Outside Curry. They could use a bucket. Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got 43 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Some changes for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Clark. Edwards subbed in for Dillingham. The Warriors also with a sub. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Kuminga. And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Now here's Edwards. Over in the corner, Randall. From downtown, the Timberwolves again can't hit.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Outside, Horford. In the corner, it's Hield. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Oh, here's Edwards. Look at Edwards swatting home the 3.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Hield outside. Green with a screen on McDaniel. Hield finds Podziemski. And another 3 for Golden State.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now here's Randall. Over to the wing. Conley, the pass to Edwards. No good from outside. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Golden State moving the ball around. Down low. And a dunk by Horford.
How about Horford showing you that he knows a little bit about elevation? The big fella. bouncing to the rack.
Left side, Edwards. Good. Edwards got 11 points here in just the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Then for the Warriors, Quentin Post is checked in for Horford. Moses Moody comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Brandon Podziemski. Here's Moody. Pass to Melton. Here's Post. Defended by Gobert. Here's Curry. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Curry's got 45 points. Edwards looking it over. And finished off by Gobert. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Curry outside, and again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Timberwolves trail by 4. DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. A three ball. And Moody pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Count that one. Curry's got 50 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Randall. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Warriors with the rebound. Post has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Curry. Now here's Melton. Defended by DiVincenzo. Shoots the 3. Gobert there for the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. Melton with the steal. Now the Warriors moving it up. Curry outside, fires from way outside. Doesn't get that one. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Now DiVincenzo. He's off from 3.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Post with it. McDaniels picks him up. And here is Curry. And yet another basket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Melton against it. Randall outside. Here's Edwards. Fires the 3. Gobert. And finally they get one to go in on this possession.
Well, defensively, you know you need to box out Gobert. That's a missed assignment right there.
Curry with it. Green with a screen on DiVincenzo. Wide open look. Edwards with the rebound.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
We've got 1:08 left in the game. Randall outside. Launches it. That shot no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Green rips down the board.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul. 2 shots. Draymond Green.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And the Timberwolves call time. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. But I don't know.
Well, it's not looking good for him. We both can agree to that, can't we? I mean, it's got to be a quick bucket, a quick foul, and see what happens after that.
It's Randall. And down it goes.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
At the line for one, McDaniels.
One shot.
The free throw drops from McDaniels. It's a 5-point game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. 2 shots. Stephen Curry.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Boy, those were big free throws right there. It's exactly how you want to close out a game.
Now Gobert throws it down. What an assist!
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. Minnesota calls timeout. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Well, guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Edwards got it.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
And so they foul intentionally.
Anthony Edwards. Second personal foul. Fifth team foul. 2 shots. Melton.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
DiVincenzo. The 3 doesn't go. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Rudy Gobert. First personal foul. 2 is in the penalty. 2 shots. Moody.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And they go to the intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. Third personal foul. 2 shots. Melton.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
This fella knows how to finish a game off. There was no question about those free throws.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, standing by with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Stephen, a slow start. Did something feel different for you in the second half?
No, just made some shots. It's really the best explanation I got for you. We got challenged at halftime in terms of getting a little edge around what we were trying to accomplish tonight. It took us a while to really gain momentum in this game.
Well, the adjustments paid off. Congrats on the win.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Clark Kelly.
Houston, Texas, the site for the Grizzlies. An electrifying guard with jaw-dropping athleticism and fearless drive. Ja Morant is ready to take flight as they game plan for the task ahead at the Toyota Center. Grizzlies, Rockets is next, and we'll be right back. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. And a chance here to check out some stats for Alperen Sengun.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Wells and Jackson, your small and power forwards. Then there's Zach Edey. Then there's Ja Morant. And for the Rockets, Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Thompson out there with Tari Eason. And it's Sengun in at the center position. Well, Stan, now we're around the midway point of the regular season. What's something you're keeping an eye on moving forward?
I'd say the trade deadline. This is the time of the season where the rumors really start to swirl and teams understand their needs. I'm interested to see which teams will make a move.
Morant, no good. And it's Houston's ball. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies. Came away with a win.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
Yeah, I don't think you can count on that happening every time, but it's a nice advantage when the calls go that way.
And so it's Memphis with it. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Here's Wells. On easy, two on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Durant. They double-team Durant. 6 to shoot. Thompson against Jackson. Grizzlies with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they crossed that line.
Yeah, well, once things start going in that direction, regaining your composure defensively is not easy to do.
Here's Morant. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Pass to Jackson. It's rebounded by Sengun.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Eason from outside, off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Wells. And here's Morant, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. The shot no good. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And you watch Alperen Sengun. He's a beast on the blocks, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. He throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Houston working the ball around. Smith finds Eason. Now here's Durant. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. We talked about the game plan he has in place for Ja Morant. Coach was forthcoming, saying it's no secret you need to turn him into a shooter. If he gets a step at the rim, you've already lost that battle. He can drain a few from outside, but we are willing to live with that. Appreciate the honest answer. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And already halfway through the year, let's see how the West is stacking up. Taking a look at the Rockets, they're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding. And of course, the Memphis Grizzlies. now 9 games behind.
When I look at Houston, you really have to think that they're in decent position with the playoffs coming up. But the road ahead is just more challenging than initially thought.
Yeah, and it's time for them to change their mindset a little bit. Start showing a little more urgency and get some momentum going before it gets too late in the season. Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in to the paint. Deflects the pass. Edey with a steal. Got a piece of it. Morant looking for an opening. Jackson outside. No good on the triple.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Smith passes to Thompson. Smith outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Şengün. And it's blocked by Edey.
Well, at the rim, Edey's the guy you have to get past. No chance there.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts. Second, Houston.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
Morant finds Edey. Outside Morant. And here's Edey. Thompson against Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Over Thompson. And it's Morant missing. Houston leading by 4. Back to Thompson. Pass to Smith. Now Durant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Durant's got 6 points.
You gotta push Durant farther away than this, or he will make you pay.
And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
It's Wells on the wing. Morant against Thompson. Clock at 6. From the arc. Oh, they get a hand on it.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
You talk about a high variance team. The Grizzlies keep you guessing, Coach.
Yeah, they do. They're young, brash, a ton of talent, and at times they've seemed poised to take over the West, but it hasn't happened yet. Well, offensively, you have to be aware of Edey. That man is 7'4".
Outside Morant. Thompson with it. Guarded by Morant. Thompson scanning the floor. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Jackson finds Edey. Back comes Houston in transition. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. So Tuomas Isolos decided to call time out here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
Houston making some changes. Adams checked in for Şengün, and it's Shepherd in for Eason. Right side, Moran. Five on the clock. 17-foot shot on the way. Adams grabs the miss.
Well, his lack of offensive contribution has definitely been felt tonight. They could have used way more from him.
Smith with a screen on Moran. Pass to Jackson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Amen Thompson.
Well, Jackson Jr. can go over either shoulder. He can face up. He's a tough cover in that.
That one falls for Jackson. I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly complete game, Coach.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, B.A. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Finney Smith comes in for Smith, and Okogie is subbed in for Kevin Durant. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
You look at the Houston Rockets, already one of the most physically imposing teams in the league last season, and they got even bigger, signing Clint Capella, of course, the trade for Kevin Durant, and bringing back Steven Adams. They're a team that nobody looks forward to facing, guys.
Leveraging that tall timber. All right, Shams, appreciate the report. Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. The Rockets lead by 6. It's Thompson, high post. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Aldama. Here's Spencer. Good, and the setup by Moran.
Now you see here just how good Moran is at spotting openings, then moving the ball into them.
Pass to Adams. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, the defense is going to give Morant that shot. They're trying as hard as they can to defend the rim. That opens up the mid-range jumper.
Here's Shepard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Finney Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Okogie. No good on the 3.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Moran. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. Outside Moran. Stolen by Thompson. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Memphis with a rebound. 1:19 left in the first quarter. Aldama, the pass to Moran. Now here's Edey. Aldama outside. That's another miss. 1 for 7 in this contest.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter, but coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Thompson outside. Adams a screen. To the middle. Edey with a steal. Here's Spencer, defended by Thompson. Pass to Aldama. Jackson on the wing. 26 points for him last game against New Orleans.
He was also exceptional defensively. 4 blocks. I mean, his presence was huge.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Here's Shepard. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Aldama outside. And it's stolen by Finney Smith. Here's Okogie. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's Houston up 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
They've got Shepard, Alperen Sengun out there with Steven Adams. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith, and it's Okogie in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Houston leading by 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, this September, Grizzlies legend Marc Gasol was enshrined in the Basketball Hall of Fame. A 3-time All-Star and Defensive Player of the Year, Marc was acquired in a trade for his brother, Pau Gasol, who was likewise an All-Star with the Grizzlies. Marc, a fixture on and off the court in Memphis. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Now, here's Caldwell Pope. No points yet. Left side, Williams. 6 to shoot. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And Houston is shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Sengun. Houston needs to get off a shot. And here's Shepard for 3. And another miss by Houston.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Spencer. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, at nearly 7 feet, throwing it down is probably almost effortless for Aldama.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Now Adams. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Here's Shepard. And there's a 3-second violation. And a chance to see the rookie leaderboard in the steals department. Second, Reed Shepard.
You just love the effort he puts in on defense. Rare to see a rookie who can disrupt offenses like him.
Capella, he's checked in for Houston. Holiday comes in for Okogie. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Sengun. And Sengun throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Sengun. I love when he goes up with power.
Pass to Wells. Aldama outside. Fires the 3. Outside for Morant. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Here's Shepard, hounded by Morant. Pass to Sengun. And here's Holiday. The 3. And Morant clears the board. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. And Landale gets it to go. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And the defensive game plan is obvious. They want to keep taking the ball away and creating chaos for the other team.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Smith, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Durant comes in for Finney Smith. And it's Amin Thompson in for Holiday. Well, Stan, after last season, the Grizzlies brass, quite candid, they weren't close to being championship caliber.
Well, it's a brutal business, BA. You can have a ton of talent, but sometimes there are just certain teams that stand in your way.
Thompson outside. Pass to Shepard. The three. That's good from Durant on the assist by Shepard. Durant's got 9.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
The Rockets trail. Down low. And Sengun throw it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Morant. He's got 5. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. And here's what Memphis' schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Jamal Murray and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Monday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
And Houston making a change here. Easton's checked in. Thompson outside. To the inside, Sengun. And Edey with a block. Outside Wells. Pass to Morant. Now here's Aldama. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. To the left side wing. Outside Wells. Here's Edey. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, it's so tough trying to keep Edey off the boards. When he's being aggressive like this, he's a real wrecking ball.
Wells misses. Houston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Back to Thompson. Pass to Durant. Sengun, the screen. Unloads. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama.
At the line for your Rockets, Alperen Sengun. At the line, shooting 1.
And what separates Sengun from most other pivots is his level of skill, plus his basketball IQ, a really polished player.
Outside Wells. Back to Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Sengun. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Sengun's got 9.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call time out here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Capella, he's checked in for Alperen Sengun. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Pass to Edey. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Wells misses. The Rockets have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And more of a rotational player at this stage, Clint Capella still does a few things really well, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., he makes a difference as a rim runner, crashing the glass, contesting shots. He is a valuable part of the rotation.
And here are the Grizzlies now after the basket by Houston. Jackson can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Durant. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Grizzlies trail by 4. Jackson outside. There's a screen. Pass to Morant for 3. And then Morant with the jam.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
Durant finds Eason. Here's Capella. Smith passes to Thompson. Outside Eason. Lets it go from deep. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. And so it's Memphis with it. This one for 3. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Rockets have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Pass to Capella. Here's Durant. He's covered by Wells. Durant surveying the D. Houston with another miss.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Outside Morant. Morant with a screen on Eason. Pass to Jackson. Up and over Smith. Jackson can't get it to go. Houston in the lead. Smith outside. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, he's an incredible offensive rebounder. Capella just works so hard to get ideal positioning when the shot goes up.
Now here's Edey. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game.
Nice little floater there. Soft touch.
Here's Durant. Outside Eason. Pass to Capella. And here's Smith. Houston working the ball around. Oh, stolen by Morant. Unloads from 13. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Smith. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got his 5th assist in this one. That shot off. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Houston up by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup.
This is why so many teams are trying to play with pace. The defense just couldn't match up with them in the space. It's much harder to score in the half court.
Helps when you have the athletes they do as well. Now let's take a moment here. Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And Houston has possession. They lead by 4. Checking out the group for Tomas Isalo to start the second half. Wells and Jackson, your small and power forwards. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Edey. Jackson outside. From deep, Morant. Durant pulls it in.
That's the look you want. Gotta be disappointed coming up empty.
And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And here they go. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 11.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Here's Şengün. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's Wells on the wing for the lead. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. He's got 5. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
23 at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Smith outside. Pass to Eason to stop the run. Gets the 3 ball to go. Eason's got 5 now.
And that's what you want to see from Smith. Now, it's important for him to make strides as a playmaker.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. It's Wells on the wing. Pass. With the D right on it. Morant gets his.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Durant, pass to Thompson. Yes, it's good. Give him 8.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Pass to Edey. Now here's Wells. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. And he can't get that one. Thompson with some nice D. Outside Durant. Back to Thompson. Houston working the ball around. Now Durant. Jack's up a 3. The rebound by Jackson. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Back to you guys.
The love for the game. Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's Thompson. Give him 8. Left side Eason. Back Back to Thompson. Şengün, a screen on Morant.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Thompson.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
Here's Edey, and the dunk by Edey. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Back to Durant. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Morant. And stolen by Durant. Inside. Here's Smith. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Few more intimidating in the paint than Jackson, the former Defensive Player of the Year.
Now Edey, defended by Şengün. Thompson against Morant. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Thompson.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And now Memphis on the break. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Now here's Smith. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Here's Durant. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Durant's got 11 points.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back 3.
And so Tuomas Isalo calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Shepherd, he's checked in for the Rockets. Spencer's checked in for Memphis. And let's take this time to check out the small forwards who have been scoring well over the last 10 games. Second is Kevin Durant.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league, just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and production from the small forward spot is critical. These players carry a huge load of their team's scoring output. It takes a lot of pressure off the other 4 guys out there.
Now here's Wells. He's got 5. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. Nice D from Thompson.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
The 3, Durant connects from downtown. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Thompson. He's got 9. Şengün, the screen. Thompson passes to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
A textbook work by Şengün, setting a solid screen and then getting open.
Memphis trailing here. With a 9-footer, and yep, it's good. 9 points in the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh.
Durant, the pass to Smith. To the middle. Here's Shepherd. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 2.
And not only can he burn you from deep, Shepherd is also skilled inside. Just great work there.
Jackson with a screen on Thompson. Pass to Spencer. Now Wells. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Here's Edey. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson's got rebound number 7 tonight. Down low. Here's Şengün. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Houston making some changes. Adams comes in for Şengün. And Finney Smith subbed in for Smith. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Aldama's checked in. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Making some changes. Tate's checked in for Durant, and Okogie is subbed in for Thompson. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Tate. To the paint. Here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Outside, Williams. Kicks it out to Jackson. Knocks it down from distance. Jackson's got 7.
Well, we see this more and more. Big guys who can really shoot it from deep.
It's Tate on the wing. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third quarter here. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
And he knocks down the first one. Landale's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Caldwell-Pope. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's a minute 40 left to play in the third. Here's Spencer. From deep, Morant. And another 3 for Memphis.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh, yeah. No, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
The Rockets have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. On the wing, Finney Smith. Off the mark there.
That's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
41 seconds left in the third quarter here. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. 36 seconds left in the third. Pass to Tate. Here's Shepherd. Adams a screen. On the take. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Spencer. And here's Landale. Adams covering. And here's Morant outside. No good there. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. They've got Josh Okogie, Clint Capella out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Shepard, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Shot clock at 6. Here's Spencer. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Şengün in the post, guarded by Aldama. The baseline J to the left wing. Finney Smith, a screen. Here's Shepard. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis leading by 3. Pass to Morant. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Landale. Second chance shot, and the layup is good.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Here's Shepard. Now here's Şengün. Guarded by Aldama. Here's Okogie. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Spencer. Williams on the wing. Pass to Spencer. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. Over Finney Smith. Williams' shot is good. And now a 7-point Grizzly lead.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
To the middle. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Well, at his size, you'd expect Capella to go up this strong every time he has the ball inside.
Aldama outside. The 3 is up. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And Houston making a change here. Durant's checked in, and Memphis also making a switch. Edey's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Houston working the ball around. Drills it from deep.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Morant with it, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Edey with a steal. Pass to Williams. Here's Spencer. Now here's Edey. Here's Morant, guarded by Durant. Back to Edey. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
Pass to Durant. Puts one up from 19. Yep, right through the net.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense. It's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Williams on the wing. Down low. Here's Morant. Hey, rejected by Capella. The kick to Durant from outside the arc. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
Here's Spencer. Pass to Aldama. Right wing. Moran against Durant. And here's Aldama. Fires the three. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Williams defending. To tie it up. Oh, KD against contact inside.
Yeah, one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
Outside, Williams. Screen by Edey. Williams in the post. Finney-Smith's there. Pass to Edey. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. Guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Close one. Oh, Durant knows how to fight through contact.
Slick dribble move by KD, allowing him to convert.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Williams on the wing. Pass to Spencer. Outside Morant. Durant pulls it in.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Now here's Şengün. Back to Durant. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, sometimes this seems too easy for Capella. The hoop is right there for him.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Edey. It's rebounded by Houston. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Outside, Williams. Here's Spencer. And here's Edey. Shot clock at 5. And here's Morant. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Edey missing.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Here's Shepherd. Finney-Smith passes to Capella. The fadeaway again. Houston.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Pass to Aldama. Edey with a screen on Şengün. Inside. It's tipped. Back to Aldama. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Picked by Aldama. Williams from long range. Fires in the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Durant. Puts it up from 17. Bucket!
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
And we will have a timeout called by Tomas Isalo. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Houston making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Capella. Eason comes in for Finney-Smith. And it's Amin Thompson in for Shepherd. It's a 3-point game. Edey, a one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Easton. Now Durant. Smith outside. Takes a three. Buries it from outside.
This is huge for Smith's overall growth. Now, he wants to be a knockdown scorer in big-time spots.
Here's Morant. There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth. Can't hit it.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Smith. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
Outside Morant. Jackson surveying the D. 6 to shoot. Shoots a three. Edey. Oh, ho, ho. That's a man on a mission right there.
Well, when Edey gets on a roll, it's hard to stop him. He's been fantastic tonight scoring.
Katie jams it straight down.
Oh, what a clutch performer. It's clear that Durant loves the spotlight and embraces that chance to take those huge shots.
Oh, he can't hit it. Houston has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. He gets it to go.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
Moran against Thompson.
Thompson, second personal foul, first team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Ja Morant, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
One of the most explosive players to have ever entered this league. Morant shows out every night.
And Morant drops them both.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Durant draws the double. Şengün.
Well, you're not getting through, Edey, and it's hard to shoot over.
Here's Jackson. Let's loose for 3. Easton rips down the board. And now we've got an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
And here's Memphis now. Jackson outside. Oh, off target from downtown. Durant against Edey. So the Rockets take the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
KD, you were really setting the table for your teammates. Was that a conscious decision?
I just wanted to see the floor a little better than I did last game. See where the help is coming from, see if they're helping, doubling, shadowing. You know, so I just trying to play the game and be cerebral out there, and we played great defense on that.
Your court vision was on point. Thanks, KD.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
Starting at point, standing 6'8", number 3, Josh Giddey.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce on the sideline. Let's see the stat sheet here for Luka Doncic.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Jake LaRavia. Doncic out there with Smart. Then there's Ayton. And it's James in at the 4. And for Chicago, at the guards, it's Giddey at the 1 with White at the 2. Okoro out there with Buzelis. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. One thing to watch tonight, RJ, both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for, because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again. I'll tell you, Smart is money when the shot is in rhythm.
Pass to Giddey. Vucevic is screen on Smart. Smart against White. Back to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. Smart kicks to James. And a miss there on the triple. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. I asked him, how do you plan to deal with Luka Doncic? He laughed and said, I think that's a question the entire league is asking. Luka is amazing. He's been a superstar from day one, and what impresses me the most is his poise. Nothing seems to get to him. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. And that one misses. And, Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
He hits the second from the line. And for 2 seasons running, Richard, the Lakers have bowed out in the first round. How do they change that and go further?
Well, now they've been able to balance this roster a little better, adding some size up front. That was something that really hurt them last year against the Wolves.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Giddey with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Inside, Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Doncic against Giddey. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 5 now.
Right now, they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
Right wing. Okoro kicks to Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Smart against White. Over Smart. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
And the layup's good off the glass.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Giddey the pass to Vucevic. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Too easy for Vucevic. He feasts from these interior spots.
Giddey against Doncic. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Vucevic. Bulls trail by 5. Drives to the hoop. Okoro kicks to Giddey. High post Vucevic. Ayton's there. Back to Vucevic. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Ayton. 9 points last game. Here's Doncic. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. 7 points in the game.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
Giddey sets the pick for Buzelis. Pass to Vucevic. All sorts of time. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Big man Vuce showing some quickness on that release.
Now here's Smart. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I like how Ayton makes himself a big target on these alley-oops. Just a quality finish.
Giddey the pass to Vucevic. And stolen by Ayton. James looking around. Here's Doncic. He has 7 from outside the arc. They grab their own miss. And Ayton throws it down.
Just a strong sequence there from DeAndre Ayton.
Giddey the pass to Vucevic. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Ayton. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
That free throw, no good. These teams are getting a double dose of each other, GA. How do you see these games playing out?
Well, oftentimes the team that wins the first one drops the second. I don't know why, but it seems that's the case more often than not.
And Greg, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-star.
Now here's Giddey. Still scoreless. Vucevic is screen on Smart. White dishes to Vucevic. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
White can be a difference maker, especially when he's passing like that.
Smart kicks to Ayton. Pass to LaRavia. Now LeBron. It's stolen by Buzelis. White wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3. Lakers leading by 4. LaRavia with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Off target from outside. To the right side. Now Buzelis. Last time 14 points for him. Pass to Vucevic. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. No good on the 3. So for Chicago, their last game a win against the Celtics. Here's James. Off target with the jump hook. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Giddey. Now Buzelis. James defending. Doncic with the steal, and it's the Lakers on the break. Trying to get something going. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
The veteran smarts of James understands how to absorb the contact and still finish.
Still doing it at this age. Richard, remarkable stuff for LeBron James.
I wasn't sure the day would ever come that we'd actually see him playing on an NBA court with his son, Bronny. Back when I was playing with LeBron, it seemed like a bit of a dream.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Trey Jones comes in for Kobe White. Free throw good, LeBron. At over 40 years old, Richard, the way LeBron James is still able to impact the game is absolutely incredible.
And just for context, through NBA history, the averages for a player once he turns 40 are 6 points and 3 rebounds. LeBron is blowing that out of the water.
And it's Vucevic missing. Hachimura, the pass to LeBron. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And boy, are they attacking the paint.
He's gone 1-of-1 in the game so far from the line. Osumu, he's checked in for Buzelis. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Lakers.
One shot.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Lakers coach J.J. Redick has brought an attention to detail to this team. Austin Reeves said, quote, set the foundation of doing stuff the right way, and if we do that, we can be a really good team. Redick said it's important to always emphasize the things that you want. That hopefully becomes part of your identity. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. 6 to shoot. The shot by Kleber, wide open. Los Angeles with another miss. For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Getting not messing around when he gets in close like that.
2 minutes remaining.
There's 1:59 left here in the opening quarter. To the paint, here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Jones. Still without a basket. To the wing on the left. Vucevic with it. He's on him. And it's Vucevic missing. Lakers leading by 8. Here's James. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
1:12 left here in the first quarter. Outside Williams. Pass to Jones. Pulls it up. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
A somewhat surprising split. One team made the playoffs and the other was lottery bound.
Now Dosunmu. Following Hachimura's three-point attempt.
Whoa. Hachimura making this defensive presence felt.
LeBron outside. Back to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Giddey against James. Giddey surveying the D. Vucevic. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back at... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got Jackson Hayes. James is out there with Gabe Vincent. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. Pass to Kleber. Now here's LeBron. Over Williams. LeBron with the bucket. LeBron's got 8.
And nothing gets past LeBron. I mean, makes a play before the clock runs out.
Smith outside. And here's Herter. Smith the pass to Jones. Lets it go from deep. Good on the three-point shot. Jones has got 5 points now this quarter.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
LeBron outside. There's the screen. There's the triple. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Jones. His last 10 games have been exceptional. And he's right there among the most efficient scorers in our league. 3rd overall in field goal percentage.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists right now. He does a great job of running the offense, spotting the open guy, and making the sound delivery. James dishes to Hayes. Hachimura with his screen on Jones. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Vincent the pass to Hachimura. Pass to James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
And this summer, Greg, new contracts for LeBron and Luka. And the Lakers have reloaded around their stars.
And there are always high expectations when you don the purple and gold, but some tough competition in the West. They will have their work cut out for them.
So for the Bulls, Okoro's checked in for Dosunmu. That comes in for Kevin Herter. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Jones. Second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And White kicks to Williams. Here's Giddey. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Clock at 4. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from White.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
LeBron is doubled. Pass to Vincent. Here's Hayes. In the corner, it's James. Hayes with the screen for James. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10. And here are the Bulls now. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Changes here for the Lakers. Smart comes in for Rui Hachimura. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Gabe Vincent. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Outside, Smart. Back to Doncic. Outside, James. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 4. Smart against White. Shot clock at 5. Over in the corner, Williams. And the 3 off target. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Mavericks. Nice shot by Smart.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Outside, White. A 3-pointer off the mark.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
And here's Doncic from the arc.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
It's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And the Bulls making a change here. Bruce Ellis is checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. Ayton's checked in. Now, here's Okoro. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Giddey kicks to Smith. Off target from 3-point range. Lakers leading by 6. James dishes to Hayes. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Smith finds Giddey. Smack home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on LeBron James.
Just couldn't be denied there. Giddey was willing to fight to get that one to fall.
For Chicago, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight. The Lakers making a switch here. Arabia's checked in. That free throw good from Giddey. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass to Buzelis. Smith with a screen on Doncic. Giddey kicks to Smith. And another miss by Chicago. Lakers leading by 8. Doncic looking it over. From outside, off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Back to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Doncic finds LaRavia. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Isaac Okoro. Lakers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And the first one drops. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. The Lakers also with a sub. Hayes, he's checked in for James. No good on the second free throw. Bulls trail by 7. To the inside. Buzelis. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Doncic passes to Ayton, and it's Hayes in the corner. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Richard, what do you see in what Luka Doncic sees on the floor?
Well, Kevin, I think he's tracking all 5 defensive players and all 4 of his offensive teammates. He always seems to find a way to get players involved.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done?
Ayton a screen on Giddey. The 3 for Doncic. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
And 2 more 3-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Here's White, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Yeah, White can sink these mid-range looks.
Lakers leading by 6. And here is Doncic. He's got 13. Sweet move. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Buzelis. Here's White. A 3-pointer, no good.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
LaRavia finds Doncic. Now Ayton. Now here's Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Vucevic down low. He's covered by Ayton. Shot is good in the Los Angeles lead. It's cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Vucevic. Doncic kicks to Ayton. Pass to Smart. 3-pointer. It's all in by the Bulls. Here's Vucevic. He had 16 points in the win against Boston.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And it's time for a look at our rookie leaderboard to see which rookies have been the most dangerous scorers in the league over the last 10 games. 4th, Matas Buzelis.
And, you know, they've given him some more responsibility offensively. In these past 2 weeks, he's responded.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Outside, Smart. Pass to Ayton. Doncic with a screen for Ayton. Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Every team in the league, all 30, would love to have a player like Marcus Smart. He's always looking to set up his teammates and play lockdown defense.
And White kicks to Giddey. Now, Okoro. From the arc. A rebound by the Lakers. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. At the top of the key, 8. There's the 3. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Vucevic.
Love to see Ayton putting some muscle behind his shot, getting his motion through the foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And I love the footwork Ayton possesses. It's what makes him so dangerous close to the rim.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Okoro with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Vucevic. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Doncic outside. Just 3 on the clock. And Ayton throws it down.
He just powered that
one. One of the game's top dunkers. DeAndre, he has been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. Back to the action in just a minute.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Fan Half-Court Shots. Drum line. They're measuring up the shots. One more time, a round of applause for our participants.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. How are you guys feeling about the conferences now? Relevant? Irrelevant?
You know what? That's not a bad rapper name. Irrelevant.
That's kind of ironic. I like that. That could be my rapper name.
Hey, Ernie, hey. Yeah, we could be a duo. You could be irrelevant. I could be iconic. With the K.
Iconic Kenny. Now that's ironic.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Los Angeles Lakers.
This game's working out like I thought it would. They're the better team. Now it's a matter of staying focused.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside, or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
White on the wing along with Okoro. Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And it's Giddey in at the point. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Pass to White. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. That's 7 points for Coby White.
Confident stroke from White. Never a bad idea to set that guy up.
And here is Doncic. Giddey defending. Doncic with a strong move inside.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Outside, White. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. The shot from the low post is good. White's got 4 this quarter.
Aggressive on the interior. White takes the hit and completes the play.
On the wing, Doncic. And stolen by Giddey. Here's Okoro. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Tries the spin move. Outside for Smart. Pass to Doncic. 5 on the clock. Smart misses. Bulls trail by 9. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Guys?
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's White. Lays it up off the glass. White's got 11.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
LeBron outside. Back to Smart. And stolen by White. Here's Okoro. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist. And now it's only a 5-point Los Angeles lead. James outside. Back to Doncic. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 5 assists in the game. Vucevic is screen on Smart. White drives in. Vucevic, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
The Bulls have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Nikola Vucevic. 1 shot.
What makes Vooch so tough is the combination of size and athleticism. Defenses are always trying to figure him out. That's why this man is a double-double every night.
And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Look, Vooch is a big man that can score at all 3 levels. And look, his versatility makes him a nightmare for defenses.
It's deflected and stolen by White. And White with the stuff.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
An efficient score, Kobe White, effective with or great without the ball in his hand.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then sit to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
Vucevic is screen on Smart. Pocket 6. Giddey the pass to White. No good. That would have tied it.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And making it look easy.
LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play. Getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
Well, some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Giddey sets the pick for Vucevic. Tries from 7. Misses. misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
And it's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Here's White. Good work defensively by Smart.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the dunk by James.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Giddey kicks to White. Vucevic against Ayton. Pass to Buzelis. Vucevic is screen on James. And here is Giddey. Here's Vucevic. He's covered by Ayton. And it's Vucevic missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Doncic finds Ayton. LeBron outside. Launches a three. And it's Doncic missing. Bulls trail by 8. In the corner, Okoro with it. Pass to Giddey. To the middle. Got a piece of it. White, good. White's got 15.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Now LeBron. Back to Doncic. That three off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Smart. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Giddey. For Chicago, they've gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Okoro passes to Vucevic. Vucevic setting the pick for White. In the corner, it's Buzelis. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. In the corner, Smart with it. And again, the Lakers, no good. Bulls trail by 6. Here's White. Misses the three. Now LeBron. He's got 17. And that one's good. LaRavia.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
You see yourself on the screen? You show off the best moves.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Trey Jones comes in for Josh Giddey. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Maxi Kleber comes in for LeBron. Hachimura, he's checked in for Jake LaRavia. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Marcus Smart. Williams scanning the floor. Here's Jones. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Jones has got 7.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
White against Doncic. Hachimura with a screen on White. The three for Doncic. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Okoro dishes to Jones. Kleber against Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Vucevic. Rebounded by the Lakers. Doncic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Hachimura. Rebound by the Bulls.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Okoro passes to Vucevic. Vucevic setting the pick for White. Pass to Jones. Shoots over Doncic. Jones, no luck. Los Angeles leading by 7. Here's Hachimura. Out to the right wing. Here's Hayes. Doncic outside. Lets the three fly. Rebound by Williams.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Three-pointer. Drains the three-pointer. Williams has got his second basket.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Doncic. He lobs it up. He's looking for Hayes and finds him. And yes, it's good. 32 seconds left to play in the third. White against Doncic. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut back down now to 4 on the bucket from White.
A little burst of agility gets White to his bucket.
White against Doncic. Kleber with a screen on White. And here's Doncic from the arc. No good there. The third quarter comes to a close. Los Angeles on top, up by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's hear what head coach Bill with his team in the huddle.
We've done a great job moving the ball. Let's keep the ball moving, extra pass, attack, pass, and play, okay?
Billy Donovan enjoying the activity his team is showing, the motion of his offense, just wants to see more of it.
Yeah, they're working together well. The key now is to try to do it consistently throughout the rest of this evening.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Maxi Kleber. Gabe Vincent is out there with James. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Hayes in at the center, locking down the middle. Shot is good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Smith.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
He's not afraid of getting physical. I like how LeBron James has no problem accepting the contact while trying to score.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, James. He makes 1 of 2 that time. A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit, but it was later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well. He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Pass to Herter. The kick out to Williams. They get it again. Back to Herter. Smith sets the pick for Herter. Another shot. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Takes a 3. And it's James missing. Bulls trail by 6. And it's Giddey in the corner. Pass to Smith. On deep, Herter. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, James. LeBron with a screen on Jones. And James throws it down hard.
Okay, wow. Oh, man, LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Herter. Now here is Smith, covered by Hayes. Smith kicks to Giddey. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Williams. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for the Lakers. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. The three from LeBron. Los Angeles with another miss. Bulls trail by 8. To the paint. Here's Giddey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. They're great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
First free throw is good. Well, Josh Giddey provides a Ford Generals mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
Marcus Smart's checked in for Vincent. Lakers leading by 6. Now here's LeBron. Outside, Smart. Right block shot. And off the front iron, and in it goes. LeBron's got 8 here in the quarter.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Pass to Herter. Back to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Smith sets the pin for Giddey. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets are always the result of that extra effort.
Pass to James. And they double up James. Doncic outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Pass to Hayes. James outside, and they double up James. Here's Hachimura, and the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Rui showing off that athletic ability.
And here is Giddey. Now here's Herter. Smith finds Herter, and he drives in. The shot's good from Smith.
The vision of a point guard with that dish. Herter dicing him up with the pass.
Lakers leading by 6. Outside, Smart. Pass to Hayes. And here is Doncic. Luka hits the 3.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic checked in for Jalen Smith. Okoro comes in for Kevin Herter. And it's White in for Trey Jones. DeAndre Ayton's checked in for the Lakers. Jake LaRavia comes in for Rui Hachimura. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
The three. Rebound by the Bulls.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Yeah, when he's within range, Vuce is going at the rim, and he's going at it hard.
To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Pass to White. Stolen by Smart. Fires for three. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class-eating. White dishes to Vucevic. Giddey the pass to White. Vucevic is screen on Smart. White drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. White's got 19 points.
And White possesses tremendous speed. He really turns on the burners at times.
Doncic finds Ayton. Here's Smart. Here's LaRavia. His three-pointers off the mark. And here comes one. Leading the fast break. Here's Buzelis.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Doncic outside. Doncic gets it to go inside.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguardable.
Pick by Vucevic. Here's White. Pass to Giddey. Now Buzelis. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Buzelis has got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Doncic. Layup, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
The three goes down.
And look at the rookie out there facilitating for his team. Buzelis not missing the chance to make his teammates better. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Cleared away by Ayton. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now Ayton. It's stolen by Vucevic. Kobe White. The long shot, no good. The Lakers have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Smart against White. Now James. And there's the call on James. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Chicago. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Vucevic. Cleared away by Ayton. 1:21 left to play here in the fourth. Doncic fires. The three is off. Chicago trailing here. Now Vucevic, and that one touched by Ayton.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Buzelis, covered by LeBron. From 13, cleared away by Ayton. Lakers shooting 47%, pretty solid. Now Doncic. Here's Smart. Jacks up a three. No good there.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down and try to get some easy ones.
Giddy. Vucevic a screen on Doncic.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
And an intentional foul right there. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Here's Vucevic. Count it.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
For your Chicago.
James outside. Here's Smart. LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. Oh, what a move! That's in there.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they actually could take a 3 here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime. The defenders don't want to foul in this situation, so you should be able to get a good look inside.
Josh Giddey. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
LeBron, it's been a long road trip away from home. Aside from wins, what are you looking to accomplish?
Well, for us, I think it's great to be on the road. I mean, it's just us. You know, you kind of have like a bunker mentality when it's just you on the road. It's just us. That's it. You know, so we're far away from our home. So it's just, you know, like I said, it's all about us and how we continue to try to get better, especially with our young guys. You know, I think it's a good experience for all of them.
Growing that mentality will definitely help come playoff time. Thanks, LeBron.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us.
small forward. At 6'6", number 7, Jaylen Brown.
Good to have you with us on a Sunday afternoon for basketball here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. A moment here to see the numbers for Sam Hauser.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Sharp at the 2 with Avdia playing the 3. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Clingan, and it's Holiday in at the point. And for Boston, White and Brown are the wingmen. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, then it's Sam Hauser, and it's Queta in at the center position. And tonight is the first of a 2-game series between the two.
B.A., we don't see it a lot, but you do see it occasionally. And the reason it's fun, it's almost like a mini playoff series.
Outside, Brown. White on the wing. 5 to shoot. Kept alive. Outside Pritchard. White on the wing. Launches a 3. Hits the trifecta.
Derek White is a legit three-point threat. I don't care where on the floor he is. You better contest.
Outside Kamara. Back to Sharp. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Now here's Pritchard. Back to Brown. Pass to Queta. Clingan with the block.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Clingan was a big factor in him finding that block.
Here's Brown. And Clingan pulls it down.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Outside Kamara. Here's Avdia. Holiday surveying the floor. From the top of the key, he buries it.
You can just sense the confidence Drew Holiday has, ready to shoot off the catch.
Outside, Brown. Back to Pritchard. There's the screen. Hauser passes to Brown. No good with the triple.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
Here's Sharp. Oh, wow! Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, as Shaedon Sharp continues to develop. He's proven that he's more than just a high flyer, Grant.
Yeah, we've seen the vicious dunks, but he's also got a pretty good touch as well. The upside potential for him is sky high.
Here's Sharp following the 3 by Boston. Can't hit from in close.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Brown. Sharp against Pritchard. Pass to White. Now here's Hauser. Back to White. Over Holiday. Portland with a rebound.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
And here's Sharp. Back to Holiday. Fires for 3. Buries it from 3. Holiday's got 5.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Outside White. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by White. He's got 5.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
Sharp passes to Holiday. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
and setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Well, those are exactly the opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Back to Holiday. Avdia from outside sinks the tray.
Well, just ready to shoot as soon as the ball touches his hands. That is Deni Avdia. This guy has an instinct to score it.
Hauser outside. Pass to White. Let's go with a three. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Portland moving it around. Three-pointer Sharp. He can't hit that time. Celtics trail by 4. Here's White. And no good. Great D that time from Kamara.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
And out of bounds. Boston will have it. All right, let's take a look at the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. These are the teams dominating the offensive glass this season. Portland in second, Boston third.
Well, each of these teams play physical basketball, hitting the offensive glass.
Walsh is checked in for Boston. Boston's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Back to Brown. White for 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. White's got 6.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Outside Holiday. Avdia outside. There's a screen by Kamara. Clock at 6. Avdia, good. 5 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you.
Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Sharp. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Holiday passes to Sharp. It's deflected, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And some changes here for the Celtics. Boucher's checked in for Queta, and Anthony Simons subbed in for Pritchard. Celtics trail by 3. Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. Hits the jump hook.
He was not about to be denied. Jaylen Brown just muscles that home.
To the right side. Outside Kamara. Klingon up top. Klingon with a screen to the middle. And stolen by Boucher. 3 on 3. White for 3. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Holiday finds Sharp. Outside Holiday. Left side Kamara. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Klingon. And that one good.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And so Simons will bring it up for Boston. Outside, Brown. And a nice finish on the layup. Brown's got 9.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Avdia. He's got 5. Here's Holiday. And it's Boucher with the rebound. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to White. Over Sharp. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Simons. 11 points in the game.
He's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Shireman comes in for White. Grant's checked in for Portland. Love comes in for Drew Holiday. So it's Portland now, trailing by 4. Portland moving it around. Here's Grant. Yeah, that one's good.
Well, this is why Jeremy Grant's size is important. Stretches out beautifully whenever he's close to the rack.
Boucher a screen on Love. There's Simons with a 3. It's rebounded by Grant.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Clingan, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
At 7'2", Donovan Clingan is a mountain of a man.
1:21 left now in the first quarter. Here's Avdia, outside for Love. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
It's stolen by Love. Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, Denny Avdia can get up there, folks, when he wants to.
Boston trailing. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Boucher. Simons against Love. 6 on the shot clock. Simons deciding where to go with it. Again, the miss by Boston. Portland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Clingan. Pass to Avdia. Three-pointer sharp. The offensive rebound. Love a screen on Simons. Back to Clingan. Here's Avdia. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Portland ahead. They lead by 2. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Portland?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Murray out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Sissoko in a 2-guard. Here's Boucher for 3. Love grabs the miss. Portland leading to the paint. Here's Grant. Outside Love. Back to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
How about Jeremy Grant playing to his strength, uses that athleticism to finish that one with authority.
Pass to Simons. From the wing. Here's Tillman. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Sissoko. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Reith. 4-3. And the three-pointer goes. Reith's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pritchard against Love. High arcing shot. Pritchard, no good. Portland leading by 5. To the inside. And stolen by Boucher. Pritchard with it. And that's Love picking him up defensively. Simons passes to Tillman. Simons with it. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Good on the bucket.
Oh, that's about the mobility of Chris Boucher and the feel of the spot to roll to on the floor. Nicely done.
Love passes to Grant. Here's Reith. Over to the wing. Fires it. And it's Love missing. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Walsh. Still no points. Three-pointer Pritchard. And it's Reith with the rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And it's Tillman with a rebound. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pritchard, the pass to Simons. Pass to Walsh. Play caught. The Celtics got to hurry here. Pritchard, no good. And so Grant will bring it up for Portland. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Inside. The 3 is up. That one's good. Reith's got 6 points.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And Boston with some changes. Brown comes in for Boucher. And Derek White subbed in for Walsh. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Reith. Kamara comes in for Murray. Avdia, he's checked in for Sissoko. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Love. Outside White. Outside Brown. Just 5 on the clock. The shot no good. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Pass to Holiday. Back to Grant. Holiday, a screen on Brown. Now here's Kamara. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Back to Grant. The layup misses.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
White on the wing. Beyond the arc. Portland with a rebound. Klingon's got rebound number 8 now. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, B.A. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Well, Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
It's Avdia on the wing. Back to Holiday. Outside Kamara. The 3 ball. Here's Klingon. And he goes in for the dunk.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Klingon, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young.
Brown inside. He's covered by Grant. Brown, that's good. Brown's got 11.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Grant outside. Nice D from Brown. Celtics trail by 6. Pritchard, the pass to White, and Boston again with the bucket.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Boston with some changes. Cadis checked in for Tillman, and it's Hauser in for Pritchard. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Now here's Holiday, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Six to shoot. Outside Kamara. Here's Sharp. Avdia outside. Puts up a three. Boston with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Brown. And here's White. Over Sharp. White can't hit.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
And here's Holiday. He has 7. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Klingen's shot is off. Celtics trail by 4. Outside, Brown. Jaylen Brown gets it to fall.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Trailblazers. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Honestly, they were just outclassed in that one. We thought it would be a tough night for them, and it was. Sometimes
it's about the talent disparity, and it would have taken a massive effort for them to even be competitive, and it was nothing close to that.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Guys, back to you.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And it sure seems like post-play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Here's Brown. And Klingen pulls it down. Klingen's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Kamara. Down low. Tipped. Simons outside. There's a minute 17 left in the first half. Brown against Avdia. Here's Sharp. On target from about 13 feet. Now it's a 6-point Portland lead.
And it looks like Sharp is fairly comfortable in the mid-range. Having dynamic shot-making ability would be a big plus for him.
Back to Brown. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Outside Kamara. Back to Holiday. Brown with the steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Here's Cato. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, good whistle there.
It's his first trip to the line.
The line for the Celtics. Number is Cato. At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Portland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Sharp against White. Now Sharp. 6 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. 18 feet out. Second chance effort. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Trailblazers up 2. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Jalen, a strong defensive effort thus far. What do you guys need to improve on in the second half?
To be honest, it could be a little better. We could all be a little better, especially me. Made a little bit of mistakes in the first half, so second half we got to clean it up.
He set the bar high, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. It'll be the Sacramento Kings up against the Pistons out in Detroit. That one's starting at 3 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, but I don't think this is going to be close.
Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint.
Glad you...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So it's Portland now. 2-point game. Their backcourt, Pritchard and White. Sam Hauser out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Queta in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. Pass to Queta. Three-pointer, Pritchard. He drops it from range. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Jaylen Brown, in addition to becoming a champion, notched a big award in 2024, Doris.
It is undeniable that Jaylen Brown raised his level throughout the course of the playoffs in 2024. He was the MVP of the conference finals and the finals, and I thought set the tone almost nightly en route to that championship.
To the middle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now it's a 3-point Boston lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Holiday passes to Sharp. Back to Holiday. There's the 3. He buries it from 3. Holiday's got 12.
Yeah, by most standards, Drew Holiday is very selective with his three-point shooting, but boy, he can knock it down.
Hauser outside. Pass to White. Now Brown. Lets it go from 11. And Boston again with the bucket.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now here's Klingon. Back to Avdia. Outside Sharp. Takes the 3. They get it again. Klingon. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
Hauser outside. Brown against Avdia. Takes a 3. Here's Queta. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Give him 8 points now.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Portland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. We're into the new year. How about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at the Celtics. What a season thus far for them. Second place in the conference.
You know, for the Celtics, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Sharp finds Holiday. Fires from deep. Boston pulls it in. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to White. Over Sharp. White can't hit.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Now Klingon. Queta pulls it in. White with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Outside, Brown. Oh, look at Brown. Bang it inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Avdia against Brown. Outside Sharp. Pass to Klingon. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Outside Pritchard. Stolen by Sharp. Avdia outside. Here's Sharp. Outside Holiday. There's a screen by Kamara. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. The lead is 2. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
Well, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look and good night.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Boston making a switch here. Walsh has checked in. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Deni Avdia.
Yeah, you never know when someone might plateau as a scorer, even a superstar. But his competitiveness separates him from the pack. It motivates him to raise the bar for himself every year, and that raises the bar for his team as well.
To the inside. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Boston leading by 3. Pritchard surviving the D. It's Brown on the wing. Over Avdia. Brown can't hit.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Pass to Holiday. And here's Avdia. Defended by Brown. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And taking a glance at these last 10 games, these guys have been on an absolute roll scoring the ball. These are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA for Jaylen Brown.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Pritchard against Holiday. Right side White. Launches it. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, that's the intelligence that Derek White plays with. This guy in pick-and-roll action always seems to make the right decision.
Portland moving it around. Holiday screen on Brown. Grant outside. From downtown. Rebound Boston. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Queta. Outside, Brown. And there's a pick. From the line. No good, off the front rim. Blazers trail by 6. Holiday passes to Grant. Three-pointer Sharp. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Boucher's checked in for Queta. That one's no good. And he nails the third. Celtics lead by 5. Outside White. Outside, Brown. And it's all from three-point range.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
White for 3. And Klingon pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Inside, here's Grant. That one's good for 2. Grant's got 8.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now here's Brown. Kamara covering. Left side, Brown. Shot clock at 3. Outside White. Misses the 3.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, B.A., because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock. How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
Boucher right side. White, the pass to Pritchard. Now here's Brown. Kamara covering. Brown can't hit. Blazers trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Klingon. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And I know Coach is loving this. The big rookie Klingon attacking on offense and showing no mercy.
Pass to Brown. To win the drought. Portland with a rebound. Outside Holiday. And here's Kamara. Grant outside. For the lead. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here. Really giving his team a lift.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Portland.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball. Them getting buckets.
Great basketball play runs into family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
Here's Walsh. Boston again missing.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Here's Murray. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
The Celtics making a switch here.
Celtics Entertainment.
Pass to Simons. Here's Gonzalez. They need this. And it's Reith with the rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Murray. The quick look, no good that time. Celtics trail by 4. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Simons outside. Clock at 6. Picked his pocket. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Simons passes to Boucher, and the shot goes in. Boucher's gotten his second bucket.
Wow, Chris Boucher using that length to finish on the interior. Nice shot.
Grant left side over Boucher. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Portland ahead, up by 4, and we'll... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Jeremy Grant, also Murray out there, and it's Sissoko in at the 2-guard spot. Pritchard, no good. Portland leading by 4. Grant, left side. Pass to Avdia. Portland moving it around. Sissoko can't get it to go. Boston shooting around 44%. Not bad. Simons outside. Shot clock at 5. And it's Reith with the rebound. Reith's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Boucher. Pass to Walsh. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul. At the line, Walsh. At the line for 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Grant the screen. Avdia with it, and it's Boucher picking him up. Avdia, good.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Simons passes to Pritchard. Back to Simons. Shot clock at 6. And it's Reith with the rebound. Reith's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
On the wing, Grant. Pass to Sissoko from behind the arc. Boston with a rebound. Here's Tillman. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Xavier Tillman. At the line for 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Minot's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Walsh. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Klingen's checked in. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Portland leading by 4. To the paint. Intercepted. And Boston pushing it up now. Brown inside. Working on Grant. Hey, great D that time from Grant. To the inside. Avdia. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Avdia has added some strength to the frame, and he puts it to work right there.
Avdia against Pritchard. Pass to Brown. Over Murray. Boston again missing.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making them.
Avdia passes to Grant. From deep. Boston pulls it in. Brown's got 7 rebounds in the game. Over Avdia. Again, Brown missing. And so Grant will bring it up for Portland. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. It's Avdia on the wing. Good on the shot. And now an 8-point Portland lead.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And some changes here for the Celtics. Garza comes in for Tillman. And it's White in for Minot. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And here's Brown for 3. Portland with a rebound. Pass to Grant. Now here's Avdia. Grant with a screen on Pritchard. Outside Murray. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 8. White with it. Out to the right wing. And here's Simons outside. On target from range. Simons got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Portland has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Avdia, screen on Brown. Grant against White. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Cadis checked in for Boston. Then for Portland, Kamara, he's checked in for Grant. Sharp comes in for Sissoko. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Murray. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Brown. Ooh, Jaylen Brown took the hit.
If he wants to make an impact, this is the time. That's only his first bucket in 5 attempts this quarter.
It's Sharp on the wing. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Kamara. Holiday from long range. Simons with a rebound.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Avdia against Brown. There's a screen. Inside. Here's Keita. Portland grabs the miss. Kamara's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Sharp. Pass to Holiday. Outside Kamara. 5 on the clock. Now Avdia. It's hauled in by White. White's got 4 rebounds now. Brown against Sharp. Outside White. Left side Pritchard. Rejected by Klingon. Sharp against Simons. Outside Sharp. Pass to Holiday. To get back on track. Avdia from outside. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Brown's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
Simons against Sharp. Kamara. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Simons outside. To tie it up. And Klingon pulls it down.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Sharp. Shooting
What's up?
1.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Avdia against Brown. Avdia outside. Outside Kamara. Here's Avdia. Here's Holiday. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Now White. Pritchard outside. He launches. Oh, it misses. Trailblazers lead by 8. Now here's Holiday. Avdia outside. From down the board. Boston's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. With a teardrop. Sharp there for the rebound. The Trailblazers have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. 1:52 left in the 4th quarter here. Avdia outside. Now Sharp beyond the arc. Money from 3.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Here's Brown. Puts up the tray. Not that time. Here are the Blazers with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Sharp against White. Jacks up a three. Ooh, the shot misses. Celtics trail by 11. Now Pritchard. Here's the pass to Brown. White outside from downtown. Ooh, the shot is off.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Trailblazers.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Donovan Clingan.
The aspect of his game that stood out to me was his work on the glass. He was absolutely relentless.
There's a screen by Kamara. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
The Trailblazers winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner
Welcome to this Sunday afternoon edition of the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Down low, it's Banchero and Carter. Running out on the wings, they'll have Bane and Wagner. And it's Black in at the point guard position. And for Cleveland, the rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Sam Merrill. And it's Tyson in at the three. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
And so it's Bane brings up the ball for the Magic. Carter with the screen on Mobley. Inside. And then Carter with the dunk.
Always a threat to score. Banchero that time with a sweet find.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. And it's the Magic with the ball. The Cavaliers making the shot. Carter with the screen. Bane for three, and Carter with the basket on the assist by Bane.
Carter's a really good pick-and-roll partner. Excellent hands, and he can finish, too.
Mobley against Banchero. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Black finds Bane. Down low. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
At 6'10" and 270 lbs, Carter Jr. is 2 handfuls inside, which is why defenders often foul him.
And that one falls for Carter.
You know, when we talk about the modern big, Carter Jr. is a great example of it. He can shoot, he boards it, he's got good size, and a pretty diverse skill set.
Both good from the line that time. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, thanks. Paolo Banchero, the third player aged 22 and younger to amass 4,000 points, 1,300 rebounds, and 900 assists through their first 3 NBA seasons. The other 2, LeBron James and Luka Doncic. The Magic have rewarded him with the richest contract in franchise history, 5 years and $239 million. Guys, he is a high-value talent.
Yep, a star on the rise. And Shams, we appreciate the report.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Now, here's Bane. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. And Merrill has it in the corner. Mitchell in the corner. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mitchell's got 6.
And don't give Mitchell too many of those looks. Once he gets in rhythm, it is hard to stop him.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Black kicks to Bane. The Magic again can't hit. Cleveland leading by 4. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple. Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Wagner looking it over. Black with it. Nothing on the board. 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Wagner. And the foul called on Jarrett Allen. That's foul number 2 for him.
Already with his second foul, the coach has a decision to make here.
Hunter's checked in for Jarrett Allen.
DeAndre Hunter.
There's the lob to Carter. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
Striking fast inside. Bane isn't going to miss a chance at a look like that.
Now, here's Mitchell. Last game out, 36 points for him. The 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Wagner has it in the corner. Pass to Banchero. And it's all evened up.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 6. Here's Tyson. Mobley a screen on Wagner. Going inside and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
And they're in the top third in the league in assists. Oftentimes in possessions, making the extra pass makes all the difference.
And being up there in the top 5 in opponent shooting percentage, that's strong defense. And it isn't because of 1 or 2 lockdown guys. It's the work they do as a unit. Richardson, he's checked in for Black. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Richardson finds Bane. Banchero outside. Drills the three-pointer. Banchero's got 5.
Timeout. And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. We take a look at the Cavaliers. They're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build in the wins as the season goes on. And checking out Orlando, a few slots below them.
And I think for the Magic, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Pass to Richardson. Carter kicks to Wagner. Banchero up top, covered by Hunter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
The first free throw is good. Carter hits them both. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Now, here's Mobley. Last time out, he had 13 points. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Hill on the wing. Hits the three-point bomb.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Pass to Banchero. And stolen by Hunter. Now Cleveland moving it up. Merrill gets the bucket. Merrill's got 5. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Jones checked in for Orlando. Richardson outside. Carter outside. Pass to Wagner. Kicks it out to Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Carter sets the pick for Richardson. And then Carter with the dunk.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Here's Mobley. Carter pulls it in. Orlando's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pushing it up. Holds it up there for Mobley. It's stolen by Carter. And now Orlando on the break. Here's Wagner. Count the basket. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
To the wing right side. Mobley, a screen on Carter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Carter sets the pick for Banchero. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Banchero. Carter's got 12 points in the game.
Got the ball off the pick that time, but found a teammate with a better look. That shows you the IQ of Banchero.
Hunter with the screen on Jones. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And here is Hunter. After Tyus Jones getting his shot to go from deep. And he gets it to go. Mobley's got his second basket of the game.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Offline with his 3. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Tyson. Coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. Pass to Hunter. Here's Tyson, defended by Jones. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game.
If he were just a touch more efficient tonight, I think the score would look a lot different.
Now, Wagner. Carter with the screen. Kicks it out to Richardson. A three-pointer, no good. Cleveland's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're all...
Mercy, mercy me.
And at just under 7 feet, you really have to pull out all the stops on Mobley inside.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Richardson outside. This one for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Their last encounter was in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
Yeah, and they picked up the win in their last game against this club, and really it was a parade to the free throw line.
Yeah, did a really good job of going foul after foul. Very physical and rugged in how they perform. And it paid off.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And so it's Wendell Carter making highlights, guys, for Orlando. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So let's head to the sideline. We've got some news on Desmond Bane. Allie, what's the word?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Magic's head athletic trainer. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. Diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. It is a major loss right in the thick of the season. Other guys will have to step up. Let's see who answers the call.
Allie, thank you for the update.
You know, for better or worse, life brings these kinds of challenges, and they aren't pleasant. We know he's up to it, though. He'll respond and move forward in a positive way.
So on the floor for Orlando, we've got Tyus Jones, but Taze is out there with Isaac. Then there's Howard. And it's De Silva in at the 3 slot. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic are coming together. Alabama. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team. Back to you.
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Unfortunately, Clark, Jonathan Isaac has been plagued by injuries throughout his career.
Yeah, he has. I mean, he came in with a lot of excitement around his potential, and injuries have kind of derailed his growth. But he's still an exceptional defender, versatile, and a good rim protector. He can guard all 5 positions, and that's always valuable on any team.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Tyson's checked in. And it's Sam Merrill in for Hunter. And the Magic making a change here as well. Anthony Black's checked in for Jones. And Porter, no good on that one. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Pass to Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell down low.
And a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Here's De Silva. On the wing, Isaac. And it's Tyson with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Back to Merrill. Pass to Tyson. Mitchell outside. The kick out to Porter. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Magic shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Here's Black. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Black is a strong finisher inside, and he can go either power or finesse, whatever is called for.
Outside, Porter. Back to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Magic have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Now Black, he's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, Defense did not look very good there.
So it's the Cavaliers now, following the three-pointer by Orlando. Batadze against Wade. Isaac with the steal. Howard wide open. Knocks it loose. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a three-point game. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
For the Cavaliers, Mobley comes in for Dean Wade. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Porter. Orlando also making some changes. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Franz Wagner in for Howard. On defense, Orlando. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Mobley a screen. Mitchell at the tip. Mobley on the follow. Mobley's got 8.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
Now, here's Wagner. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game. Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
That's good from Wagner. Well, when you watch Franz Wagner, Clark, what impresses you about the young forward?
His versatility and his motor are probably the two things that stand out. He does a lot of good things at both ends of the floor. And then you factor in, he takes great pride in playing the game, particularly when playing for his country and representing Germany. In 2023, when Germany played at the World Championships, he and his brother Mo were part of the winning team. No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Count that one for Mobley. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Wagner outside. Top of the key, Batadze. Screen by Batadze. Hits it from three-point range. 6 points for him.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Inside, here's Hunter. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's De Silva. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Makes it off the glass. Tyson's got 5 points so far. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Here's Merrill after the Magic pick up 2. Mobley looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, this is one of those nights where you get to see everything hit Mobley's bag.
Pass to Black. There's a screen. Back to Wagner. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Merrill passes to Mitchell. Back to Merrill. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. For Cleveland, they have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
Sam Merrill, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. And so Merrill nails both of them.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Pass to Bitadze. Wagner outside. They set the pick. Latre puts it up. De Silva, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 8. Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero.
Timeout.
And that's now 10 points for Franz Wagner. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And the Magic making a change here. Carter's checked in. Well, the shooting guard position is where teams look for a lot of their points. And these players, the highest scoring among them, haven't disappointed. Donovan Mitchell is second.
And night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. I mean, if you pick one way to deal with them, they'll beat you another way.
Yeah, you don't have to take a long look at their point totals to see that this is the premier group of scorers at the premier scoring position in the NBA. Shooting guards can flat out bring it.
And another miss by Cleveland.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Picked off in midair. Pass to Tyson. Back to Mitchell. Franz Wagner grabs the miss. Orlando's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Banchero kicks to Black. Here's De Silva. He's defended by Merrill. Just 5 on the clock. Wagner from long range. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Allen outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Cleveland moving it around. Bounce pass from Merrill. The shot no good. Tyson. The Magic with the lead. 55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wagner finds Banchero. Here's De Silva. Off target with his 3.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
To the left side wing. Mitchell outside. No good on the triple.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Banchero left side. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game time. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Mitchell, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Orlando out in front, up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. Guess they're playing decent, remaining somewhat competitive. Just feel like this team is stuck right now, unable to get to the next level, searching for the answers.
And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
You can see their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
Their coaching staff has to be pleased with the pace. Thanks for spending halftime with us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Wendell Carter in this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Magic leading by 3. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. Sam Merrill out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. It's stolen by Allen. Merrill passes to Mobley. Great defense that time from Banchero. The Magic shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Wagner against Mitchell. Richardson outside. The 3, and the 3 ball is good. Richardson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
Well, that's a really decisive and impressive read by Wagner, setting up his teammate nicely for the hoop.
Mitchell passes to Merrill. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Tyson. Now Merrill. And they come right back with their own 3-point. Merrill's got 10 points in the game. Black with it. Wagner outside. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Merrill passes to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. He's got 14.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Kevin, back to you.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Richardson kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Merrill with the ball. Richardson covering. Merrill passes to Mobley. Here's Tyson. He's defended by Wagner. Merrill can't hit. Magic leading by 3. Richardson outside. Carter with a screen on Mobley. Pass to Carter. Launches it. Nailed from 3-point land. Carter's got 15.
Beyond the arc is a spot on the floor. Carter Jr. has worked hard to improve since entering the league.
We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, Clark, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat. And because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Tyson. Banchero against Mobley. 5 on the clock. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. From past the arc. Kept alive. Allen's shot is off. Magic leading by 6. Banchero left side. There's Wagner with the 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Merrill. Richardson cover. Pass to Tyson. Will it go? Black grabs the board.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Now, here's Richardson. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Mobley inside. Banchero's there. And then Allen slams it in.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Orlando.
Banchero against Mobley. Stolen by Allen. Here's Tyson. They get a hand on it.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Pass to Carter. And here's Wagner. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Now here's Richardson. He's defended by Merrill. Richardson kicks to Carter. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Mitchell outside. Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Black defending. And it's Mitchell missing. Magic leading by 13. Here's Richardson. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Mobley. Mitchell outside. Here's Merrill. Richardson covering. Pass to Tyson. Lets it go with a 3. Black grabs the board.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
The shot's good. Mobley's got 16.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Cleveland. Porter comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Then for the Magic, De Silva's checked in, and Jones subbed in for Anthony Black. Pass to De Silva. Magic moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Here's Banchero. Here's Carter. That ball's nice feed that time from Banchero. Banchero's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Porter dishes to Allen. Screen by Allen. Wound up there for Allen. Here's De Silva. Pass to Jones. Here's De Silva. There's the three. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Harrell finds Porter. Now here's Allen. There's the triple. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Now here's Jones. Shoots the three. It's good from long range. Jones has got 6 points.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Hunter. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just... And it's Allen with the jam.
Allen's got some old-school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Here's Ben. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Okay, young guy. Banchero with an artful dribble move there, giving the fans what they want to see.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Now, here's Porter. He averages about 5 points a game. Allen passes to Hunter. Out to the right wing. Screen by Allen from about 19 feet. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Wagner finds Banchero. Good work there as it goes. 17 points for Paolo Banchero.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Pass to Hunter. Here's Tyson. He's got 5. Screen by Allen. The putback. It's good on the putback. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Here's De Silva. Porter with the steal. .20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Allen kicks to Hunter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Porter. Over Jones. Porter, no luck.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Magic lead by 18. And we're just moments away from the start of... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Orlando, we've got Banchero. Anthony Black is out there with Howard. Then it's Batase. And it's De Silva in at the small forward position. Got a piece of it to the inside. Banchero outside. And there it is for him. Banchero's got 10 points here in the second half.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
Wade dishes to Mitchell. No good with the triple.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a 3 to fall since.
Black the pass to Banchero. Here's De Silva. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Count that bucket.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Magic leading by 21. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Pass to Black. This one for 3. And so the ball is out of bounds. Batase touched it last. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Pass to Tomlin. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
To the paint, here's Mitchell. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 14 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Banchero. Tomlin with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 21. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Mitchell finds Hunter. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Tomlin. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Da Silva with the rebound. Da Silva's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle, here's Banchero. It's blocked. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Now here's Porter. Defense is right there. Now here's Mitchell. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He gets it where he wants it and takes it up strong.
Here's Black, guarded by Porter. Inside, it's stolen. Pass to Mitchell. Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. Had to change for the Magic. Carter's checked in. Here's Hunter. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Pass to Porter. Mitchell in the corner. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there'll be more in store.
Wade against Banchero. Carter with a screen on Wade. Banchero, that's good.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
And here's Porter.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Orlando making some changes. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Banchero. Franz Wagner comes in for Howard. And it's Richardson in for Anthony Black. Richardson kicks to Isaac. Carter outside. Pass to Wagner. Out to Carter. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Mitchell outside. Allen, a screen on Carter. And it's Allen with the jam.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and roll.
Isaac a screen. And Carter has it in the corner. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 17. Pass to Tyson. To the right side. Mobley. They get it back. Allen, that's good. Allen's got 10 points here in the second half.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Wagner. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. No good on the 3. Magic leading by 17. Now Richardson. Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. Mobley comes with the double team. De Silva from outside off the mark.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Right wing. Here's Tyson. He's covered by Isaac. Over to the wing. Looking to end his cold spell. And it's sent back by Isaac. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Orlando may get a change here.
Paolo Banchero. Black.
The Magic have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Here's Richardson. Pass to Black. To the paint. It's tipped. Merrill with the ball. And here is Mobley. He's covered by Banchero. A nice shot by Mobley.
And the ever-growing confidence in Mobley inside. He knows these are shots he can make consistently.
Banchero against Mobley. Now, here's Wagner. Not a lot of room. Just 3 to shoot. Banchero fires. And get the 3. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Here's Merrill. Now, here's Mitchell. Black with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Now, Black. And here's Wagner. From deep, Carter. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Carter Jr. has the talent to take over games, showing you how dangerous he can be right now.
Here's Tyson. He's defended by Wagner. Mitchell outside. Now Mobley. Banchero vacuums it in. Magic leading by 17. Black with it, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Magic.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Paolo Banchero.
Boy, his vision was impeccable, right on point tonight. Picking apart the defense and racking up a bunch of assists.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Batadze. Isaac. It misses. And so here's Cleveland. Down by 15. Now Wade. Now Ball. Wade a screen on Howard. Ball. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Guys, thank you. Wendell, you were dialed in offensively. What was it that had you going?
My teammates just be finding me in my right spots, practicing my shots, taking my open shots, and, just being confident.
Thanks, Wendell.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and
Welcome to 2K Sports. What could be better than kicking back on a Sunday afternoon watching the NBA? This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Allie LaForce covering us courtside. Let's take a look at the numbers for Joel Embiid.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Barlow in at the 4-man position. And for Charlotte, Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. Miles Bridges is out there with Knipple. Tim, we're in the middle of a grueling NBA season. What's a challenge the fans might not realize?
Well, it's just that grind, B.A., mentally and physically. Trying to find enough rest, trying to stay energized. Between the years often is the biggest challenge.
Now here's Miller. Ball outside. Back to Miller. Shot clock at 5. Drops in the 3.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
George outside. Pass to Barlow. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Ball. His last outing, he had 20. Three-pointer. They get it back. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Barlow. Here's Edgecombe. There's the triple. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. Here's Knipple. George defending. Bridges peeling it out a little bit. And here's Knipple from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Barlow. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. There's the block. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Ball against Maxey. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
This is exactly the start they were hoping for at the offensive end.
Pass to Edgecombe. Now here's Embiid, a proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game. Embiid, a screen on Miller. Back to Embiid. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
Wow, that is just a beautiful shot. Embiid with great touch from distance.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
Turnovers were the story of that game. It wasn't what I would call a disciplined performance.
Now here's Ball. Hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Shoots over Maxey. Ball with another miss.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist from Edgecombe. Maxey's got 5 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Inside, tipped. Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Miller. Maxey on the wing. Down low. Here's Barlow. 4 on the clock. The rebound by Bridges.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Maxey against Ball. Miller outside. to halt the run. Again, the miss by the Hornets. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Outside Maxey. The Hornets pull it in. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Yeah, and that one came down to their rebounding. There was a big gap between the two teams there.
I love it when a team comes out and sets the tone physically.
Here's Knippel, coming off a 16-point game against Washington. Knocks down the triple. 6 points for him.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
To the wing, right side. Here's Embiid. And finally, they hit one. Embiid's got 5.
Yeah, good luck blocking out Embiid. He is so massive at 7 feet. He can just power his way to grab offensive rebounds.
Now here's Miller. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Washington.
And he promoted team chemistry. That's how you do it, by moving the ball.
Here's Miller. They trail by 1. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Here's Embiid. The jump hook. And that one's long. The Hornets have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Edgecombe. That shot missing. Great D that time from Miller. To the inside. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. The Sixers, they want to get over the top. Joel Embiid said, I've accomplished everything individually, but there's one thing missing, which is to win a championship. We have to do whatever it takes to make sure that in the postseason I'm healthy and as dominant as I've ever been. Guys?
His health is key. Allie, we appreciate the report.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And, Tim, after a rough season, the Sixers with some lottery luck last day.
Yeah, there was a good chance their draft pick would convey to OKC if it didn't stay in the bottom 6. Instead, they moved up to 3rd, and they were able to draft DJ Edgecombe, who could be a difference maker.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Charlotte making a change here. Sexton's checked in, and a new group getting ready for the Sixers. First one falls. And Grant, the Hornets, as of last season, with a new front office, trying to evaluate their young talent.
Yeah, tough to do when you have so many injuries. 36 different lineups last season. They need health to assess and to develop.
That one misses. And teams built to win now don't always have the young pieces that Philly does, Lex.
Yeah, B.A., particularly in their backcourt. Nice drafting and great trades have given them an abundance of talent.
Now here's Sexton. He had 9 points in his last time out. And there's the screen. And here's Knippel from the arc. That one doesn't drop.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Maxey. Fires from deep. Ball with the rebound. The Hornets with the lead. Bridges outside. On the wing, Sexton. Maxey covering. 6 to shoot. And he's going for the lob. It's stolen by Oubre. There's the triple. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. Maxey's got 8 points. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And let's not forget their hustle. They've been running every chance they get, and that has led to easy scoring opportunities in transition.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Charlotte. 5 to shoot. Floats one up, and he lays it up and in. 10 points for him.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there, or he will rise and fight.
Maxey against Sexton. Hornets with the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Knippel. He's got 6. That three's off the mark.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Sexton against Maxey. And here's Oubre from the arc. Doesn't go for him. Charlotte has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Outside Sexton. Pass to Bridges. Here's Ball. The rebound by Maxey.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Oubre passes to Grimes. And here is Maxey. Three-pointer. That shot off the mark. Here's Knippel, covered by Grimes. Pass to Sexton. Now here's Ball. Puts it up from 12, and he knocks the jumper down. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, terrific work from the mid-range. Ball has an impressive feel when to take these shots.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oubre can't hit. Ball taking his time here. Bridges outside. Off target with the 3. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Hornets. They lead by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Taking a look at the Hornets' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
Miles Bridges is out there with Green. Then there's James. Then there's Colin Sexton. And it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. That's the Hornets 5. The baseline, Jay. And that one comes up a bit short. 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Edwards. Outside Grimes. Outside McCain. The three-pointer off the mark. The Hornets shooting a solid 47%. Sexton misses.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
And you look at Colin Sexton. Puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up.
Charlotte leading by 4. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Brandon Miller's checked in for Charlotte.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Colin Sexton.
Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Embiid. Oh, wow. Embiid. So strong.
Well, Embiid now making it look easy out there. He's active and opportunistic in these pick-and-roll sets.
And he jams it home with authority.
Now, that's how you capture capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Blocked! And they'll get another chance. Edwards for three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. To the paint. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's McCain. And the three off target. Charlotte leading by 9. Outside, Green. Pass to Sexton. Back to Green. To the inside. And it's Sexton. That time on the assist by Green. Sexton's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
And that was a game we assumed they would win. Now, they certainly had a chance to win it, but let it get away from them there at the end.
Ball, he's checked in for Green. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Maxi's checked in. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Oubre passes to Maxey. Back to Oubre. To the middle. Ooh, it's stolen away. Ball outside. Miller, right side. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. Number 1, the Hornets.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Maxey against Sexton. Oubre on the wing. Embiid, a screen on ball. Pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Miller pulls it in. Hornets leading by 11. Sexton with it. He's got 5. Here's Diabate. Embiid covers. Miller against Oubre. Now Maxey. Back to Oubre. Cuts off the pass. Here's Miller. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, it's another thing they're trying to do. Contest everything. Protect the rim. Close out on shooters. Very little daylight allowed.
That's good for Miller. Well, Grant, a wrist injury hampered Brandon Miller in year 2. Good to have him back in action, though.
Yeah, the number 2 pick in 2023. I mean, the future is still bright for Miller. And he'll have every opportunity to fulfill his immense potential.
It's Bridges on the wing. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Miller, the pass to Ball. They set a pick. The 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
Knippel's checked in for Charlotte. The 76ers also with a sub. George is checked in. Here's Knippel. Fires for 3. And Grimes pulls it down.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Ball to snap the cold streak. Philadelphia with another miss.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Out to the right wing. Now here's Bridges. George defending. 4-3. Here's Diabate. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Charlotte making a change here. Williams is checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Oubre. '76ers trail by 16. Pass to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. The floater. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Outside, Williams. Back to Ball. Fires from the line. Again, Charlotte.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Williams on the wing. Pass to Diabate. And here's Ball. Takes a three. Paul George pulls it in. Here's Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. Takes the three. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Back to Ball. Tries it from the top of the key, and Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. The three from Edgecombe. And the 76ers another three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Brian?
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Oh, look at Embiid brushing off the hit.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Knipple, no good. 76ers trail by 10. And here's Maxey outside. Williams grabs the board.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Pass to Diabate. Here's Miller. Offline with a three. Diabate's shot is good. Diabate's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And that's why they're behind. A lack of effort, a lack of attention to detail.
Now Embiid. Philadelphia with another miss.
Yeah, no reason to fade away there.
Pass to Diabate. The baseline K is on the way. Ball no good.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
The 76ers making a switch here. Barlow's checked in. And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
This looks like it's going to be a big night for him.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. A 12-point game. Barlow. He's guarded by Bridges. Barlow passes to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Maxey's got 16 points now.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Pass to Bridges. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of this one. Lays it up and banks it in.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Maxey's got 8 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Miller. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for Charlotte. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Fans, please join your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots from line. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East. How are you guys feeling about the conferences now? Relevant? Irrelevant?
You know what? That's not a bad rapper name. Irrelevant.
That's kind of ironic. I like that. That could be my rapper name.
Hey, Ernie. Yeah, we could be a duo. You could be irrelevant. I could be iconic.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Hornets.
You saw how they crashed the glass? That's Dr. O'Neill's school.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the...
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
'76ers trail by 9. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Barlow in at the 4. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And it's rejected.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Knipple. They set the pick. Inside, George with a steal. Outside Maxey. Over to the left wing. Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Miller. Back to Maxey, puts up a three. The Hornets pull it in. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Ball. Miller outside. Back to Ball. From deep. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to Edgecombe. Stolen by Miller. Down low. Here's Bridges.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes really good decisions with the ball.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? So it's Philadelphia now. Nothing yet for him here in the third quarter. Here's Embiid. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler.
Even better answer.
First free throw is good. Also good, so he hits both free throws. Hornets leading by 6. Pass to Knipple. Back to Ball from downtown. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Sends it home from three-point land.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Pass to George. Can't get it to fall.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Miller on the wing. 13 points in the game. And the basket by Bridges.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
And it's Ball off the drive. Ball in the paint.
Yeah, he just finds a way. Ball determined to get that bucket.
76ers trail by 8. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. For 3, Maxey. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
Oh, he's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Grimes, he's checked in for Barlow. Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Miller. Embiid passes to Maxey. Shoots over Ball, and it's Maxey missing. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They're leading by 8. Pass the ball. Miller outside. They set the pick. Launches it. And Grimes pulls it down.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
Maxey. Knipple with the rebound. Knipple's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Miller. Here's the 3. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
Outside Grimes. Here's Edgecombe. Guarded by Miller. George outside. Will it go? Philadelphia with another miss. Charlotte leading by 11. Ball outside. Pass to Bridges. Miller outside. Clock at 6. And the Hornets, another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
76ers trail by 14. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Philadelphia making a change here. Oubre's checked in. And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. The 76ers in second.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
George, right side. Outside Maxey. Six to shoot. Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Grimes has got 6 points.
That's just great vision from Embiid. He's so good at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
This one for 3. Miller can't get it to go. 76ers trail by 11. It's tipped. Ball with a steal. Pass to Knipple. Here's Miller. Bridges outside. And here's Knipple from the arc. Offensive rebound. Count the basket. And the Hornets lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
Here's Ball. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Grimes. Philadelphia moving it around. George for 3. Ball with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 11. Puts up a deep 3. Paul George pulls down the board.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from 3. Only had that 1 in the first half.
Now Maxey. 18 points for him. Over Ball. Here's Embiid. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second personal foul.
Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, B.A., for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities. It's a common theme in this league.
And the Hornets making a change here. Sexton's checked in. The free throw drops for Embiid. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true, like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. checked in for the Sixers. Sexton against Maxey. Pass to Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. From behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now here's Oubre. And here is Maxey. The 3-ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 21.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
For 3, Bridges. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And he was non-existent from 3 in the first half. Now he's changing the narrative.
They set the screen, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
They're really struggling with turnovers. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Diabate's checked in for Charlotte. Green comes in for LaMelo Ball. McCain's checked in for Philadelphia. Sexton passes to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Inside.
2 minutes.
The shot by Diabate, no good. 76ers trail by 8. Pass to McCain. Edwards looking it over. Throws it up high. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Colin Sexton.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern. But it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
James is checked in for Charlotte. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Grimes. Off target from outside.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Green. Edwards pulls it in. 76ers trail by 8. Here's McCain. Outside Grimes. Here's Bona. Checked by Sexton. Fade away. Rebounded by Green.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
I'm not sure what he was thinking right there, but we see this in this game sometimes.
Bridges against Edwards. Back to Sexton. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Sexton's got 7 points.
It's never easy trying to stop Sexton. I love watching him bounce off the defense and finish in style.
Back to McCain. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Edwards on the wing. Green covering. The shot off that time. And so it's Charlotte finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what PG is doing. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Colin Sexton out there with ball. Then there's Brandon Miller, and it's Diabate in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Edwards against Miller. Back to ball. Pass to Miller from deep. No luck on that one. Oh, good D by Edwards. Outside McCain. Now here's Oubre. It's Grimes on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for Charlotte. At one point, they led by 16. A quick shot there. It's off target. 76ers trail by 8. Outside Edwards. Pass to McCain. Philadelphia moving it around. And here's Grimes. Checked by Sexton. From the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Ball's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Sexton. There's the 3. Doesn't go that time. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Grimes. Pass to Embiid. Outside McCain. Jacks up a 3. The Sixers again can't hit. Charlotte leading by 8. Ball outside. Here's the pick. Miller outside. Over Edwards. Charlotte again missing. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Pass to Oubre. Here's McCain. Here's Embiid. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Edwards. Now here's Embiid. Outside Oubre. Beyond the arc. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Oubre's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Walker, he's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for McCain. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
Okay, thanks, Allie. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up, high post. Here's Diabate. Nails the baby hook. And the Hornets lead by 7.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on it.
Sexton against Maxey. Launches a 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
And there's the screen. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Grimes. Outside Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Hornets with the rebound.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
To the inside. Sexton. Grimes with a defensive effort. 76ers trail by 6. Oubre passes to Maxey. Fires the 3. Another miss by Maxey. Charlotte's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Pass the ball. And he lobs it up.
Wow, look at Sexton take off. One of those guards that can fly.
The 76ers have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Maxey passes to Grimes. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
All no good. And for the 76ers, they're shooting just 35% from the floor. Outside Walker to the paint. Here's Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia. Hornets leading by 8. Miller left side. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Tough move by Miller, having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
Miller taking 2 shots.
That one's off.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
So for the Hornets, Bridges, he's checked in for Diabate, and Knippel subbed in for Ball. And Philadelphia also making a switch. George, he's checked in for Walker. He hits the second from the line. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Diabate's checked in for Miller. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. No good from outside.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Bridges passes to Sexton. Back to Bridges. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering. But there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Edgecombe. And here's Embiid. To end the drought. And there's the rejection. They recover it. And it's Maxey missing.
He's been way off the mark in this second half. Just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
Bridges down low. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
'76ers trail by 13. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Now one on Ball.
Yeah, this has been an interesting maturation from Tyrese Maxey. Really, all that untapped potential early on, but he has turned into an elite player in this league.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Both good from the line that time.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Hornets leading by 11. Now here's Ball. Pass to Miller. Bridges outside. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick. 3-pointer off the mark.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
George finds Maxey. And here's Embiid. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half. Outside Miller. Maxey against Ball. Bridges fires. Can't get the three. 76ers trail by 9. Maxey surveys. He's off from 3.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Miller outside. Ball outside. Here's Miller. Embiid there for the rebound. Now George. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the highlight of the night.
A little bit of showing off there from Embiid.
Charlotte leading by 7. Ball outside. Bucket! Straight in.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Here's Embiid. Stolen by Miller. Ball with it. That misses.
Well, he not only forced the miss, but he also came down with the rebound.
Shot's no good. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Here's Bridges. Here's Hedgecomb. George. Outside Maxey. Outside Embiid. Fires the 3. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
And the big man coming through in the clutch. These are the moments that Embiid lives for.
Ball against Maxey. Misses the 3. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Rockets, LaMelo Ball. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Well, LaMelo Ball gets a lot of attention for his flashy play, but not enough for his high basketball IQ. I mean, he sees the floor incredibly well. At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
Here's Maxey. Now George. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Embiid against Ball. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us.